There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the final roar of an engine dying, the pain, then you die. You wake up in your car. That dream again. The accident. It felt so real. The phantom pain of every fake injury pulsates through your body. The radio turns on by itself, snapping you back to reality. Dean Spencer's familiar voice drowns out the sound of your heart pounding.
As the Canadian Civil War enters a critical phase, the U.S. government decided today to close the Mexican border to minimize the risk.
The news is disturbing, but also somehow comforting. You've heard it before, but there's no time for a break. That thing after you, it's getting closer and closer. You take a deep breath. Focus. There are two things you know for sure. First, you need to run. Never slow down. Never stop for too long. Your fears are chasing you, and once they catch you, well, that's the end of the line. Second, you've got things to do. To challenge and defeat the greatest driver alive. The legendary, what's their name again? Never mind that now. That's your goal. Now, run.
hold on. This is it, folks. This is the hero we always needed but never deserved. The whole city's in a state of fucking paralysis because this chick just made the grandest entrance of her life. And I don't care that you're all so convinced she's a dude, because that dude's a chick. Mark my words. She's like a jackalope. The interstate jackalope. Ooh, that has a nice ring to it. Hear that, American Press Association? You should hire me. Actually, no, don't. Ooh, a cookie! Guys, I just found a cookie! Been looking for you for a week, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, mother of God. That's delicious. It's like tasting sunshine. Shut the fuck up, Chirpwood! I'm tasting sunshine!
You stopped by the side of the road trying to calm your breath. They didn't get you, not this time. What did that girl nickname you? The interstate jackalope? You're leaving everything behind. But you wish you didn't have to renounce it all. Cherish some memories, like that of your first love. It was fun. And now, your relationships. You prefer to keep it light. Laugh, play around, joke, chase pleasure, and please back. Life's too short to be serious all the time. Holding on to that feeling, you fire up the engine. One telephone booth, one coin. The only number you remember. 3 signals before someone picks up. A familiar voice on the other side. You used to do everything together. Then life happened. You haven't talked for 12 years.
on the air. 1, 2, 1, 2. Mic on. Air on. Steaming black cup of coffee with 2 sugars within reach. Alrighty. Quick and painless. Here we go. Hello, folks. Joylene Somerset, and you are listening to Simple Living FM. Looking for house maintenance tips? We'll find them here. Business advice? Not from me. Hope to hear one of my cooking lessons. Or too late for that. But if you want to know personal details from a middle-aged woman's life going through a divorce, well, then you, my friend, have tuned into the right place. And if you suck a stick around, then
You need fuel, but this is ridiculous. You can't afford to wait for hours on end. Gotta find the gas someplace else. Slam! I've had enough with your damn rations. I'm stopping at every gas station as it is. No chance I'll make it to the next one. Sir, it's government policy. There's no middle ground here. Whose side are you on? The truck driver's right. It ain't fair. These people barely make it on time.
Who am I to tell you how to live? Steve freaking Landry, a true American, a devout Christian, a patriot, a father and a husband, an entrepreneur who created the most powerful conservative talk radio in the country. From scratch. Congressmen, senators, lobbyists, presidential candidates, TV evangelists, media personalities, actors, producers, everyone knows who Steve Landry is. They're listening right now, along with 3 million other Americans. A proud white American with a gun and strong conservative views. That's who I am, you left-wing scum. Your worst nightmare.
your favorite pirate radio station with your favorite host, me, Riley. I'm like the best host there is. For real. How do I know that? I checked. All the others will bore you to death. Oh, we're gonna have a good time together. We can talk about anything. There's only one rule, no bullshit. So get ready. Mama's gonna pull your guts out and feed them to the chihuahua.
It's time for a revolution, assholes!
What is winning, huh? Winning is what we all live for, isn't it? If you do something and you keep nailing it, well, it means you're a total rock star and everyone else sucks ass. Which feels good, knowing that you're better than other people. Yes, you know who I'm talking about. My baby girl, my sweet, sweet ray of sunshine, the interstate frickin' jackalope. Can you hear me? Are you listening, hon? Can you hear me breathe? Congratulations on winning that race. You're a true winner.
The thirst makes the drive unbearable. Fortunately, there's a ranch just ahead. You get out of the car, approach the house, and call out. No answer. But the door is slightly ajar. Quietly, you get inside. The kitchen's right there. Tap water never tasted better. And then, the odor hits your senses. It's musty and gut-wrenching. You slowly turn around and see them. Must have been sitting here for days. You gag and try not to vomit as you run outside, gasping for air.
Are you prey? Or are you a hunter? Are you a little scared mouse? Or are you a man? That's what I thought.
It wasn't that long ago. You still remember the vibe, the thrill of excitement, the sense that a collective dream was being fulfilled and something truly significant was happening in front of your very eyes. It was probably the last moment when folks were not ashamed to use the words nation, humankind, and future. One game isn't expensive, and winning seems achievable. However, it would certainly take at least a few tries to pick up the figurine. Stopping by the smoking crater, you expected to find a space rock, not a bruised teenager in a tattered cape. The girl smiles dimly. "This may sound odd, but I need to use your car battery," she mumbles with a strong Irish accent. Before you manage to collect your thoughts, the girl stands up, brushes past you, pops the hood and touches the battery connectors. In exchange, for what exactly? She offers you some rest or a golden coin. Your choice. An empty alley in the back of a gentleman's club. The night air's sharp. A woman is standing there. She's tense and shaken up. The door opens and a man emerges, asking her why she ran. Loud music and chatter from the club spill into the alley. You ask her if there's a problem. The woman shakes her head. The man eyeballs you and finally asks you to leave. He offers you a wad of cash to expedite your decision-making. The police are on the way. The woman is furious, says you're going to get her fired. The man just laughs. It's fucked up. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
The headquarters of California's KCDQ-FM is still occupied by the famed radio host J.C. Leonard. As previously reported, Leonard has stormed the KCDQ building, locked himself inside the studio, and has been broadcasting a vulgar comedy show called Meltdown FM. Guns were initially reported, but we have not been able to confirm if Leonard has taken hostages or if the police are involved. In recent years, J.C. Leonard has become one of the most popular radio personalities in the country, awarded with 2 Golden Microphone Awards. He disappeared from public life 3 weeks ago after an on-air mental breakdown during which he confessed to drug abuse, pornography addiction, sodomy, marital infidelity, and hatred towards dogs.
You stop to stretch your legs, and suddenly you find yourself in the middle of a conflict. The situation is dynamic, but you gather this much. A husband and a wife were just informed of a successful in vitro procedure. Then a particularly vicious pastor, supported by his most fervent followers, decide to let the pair know what they think about their happy moment. You jump out of the car and get in the preacher's face. No need to punch him, though. Words are enough to shut him up. Your first instinct is to run, but you're curious what's with that weird-looking cop. I don't want to lock you up, he starts. What I do want is to prove to everyone I'm still the fastest cheetah in the county. One fair race, or I'll make life difficult for you. Win, and I'll tell my guys to ease off your back. Focus. You can win this.
As the interstate jackalope is still successfully avoiding capture, the same can be said about his mythical counterpart and source of his nickname, a rabbit with antlers or horns, commonly known as the jackalope. The creature's been talked about as early as the 13th century, but nowadays the scientists maintain that the alleged jackalopes are simply rabbits infected with a rare virus, an infection that causes horn-like tumors to grow from the animals' heads. Still, many insist the jackalopes are real, and that they're not only fast, but also aggressive and even capable of mimicking human voices. Whether that's true, proof is yet to be seen. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
As you drive up to the meeting spot, you're almost surprised to find someone actually waiting for you in this forgotten corner of the world. You can't see the driver, but the car seems familiar. It's probably the same model as yours. Good. The duel will be fair. The greatest driver alive? Well, not for long, you tell yourself with a smile. Suddenly, the opponent rushes forward. The race is on.
think you can outsmart me? You're just flesh and bones, all alone in the universe. We both know your other half doesn't even love you, if they even exist, that is. Oh, what is it? You dare to disagree? Think someone can love you? Come on. We both know that's impossible.
Wait, what just happened? That glare, the crash, the voice. Did you lose? Between the questions popping up in your head, there's also a glimpse. Your past life comes to you. You were a racer, and a great one at that, a true champion. But you gave up. What stopped you from realizing your dreams? Was it fear? Lack of self-esteem? Laziness? All of the above, really. Trapped in a burnout pit, crushed by self-disappointment. You wanted to run away, and there's more to that memory, but your time is up for now. You die. There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
The same nightmare. The same day. What's happening? That blue racer. Maybe he has the answers.
It's all I see. You don't deny me. That's all you need. Get your eyes from me. It's all I see. You don't deny me. That's all you need. Get your eyes from me. It's me. It's me.
Did I get that right, Miranda? Doesn't matter I'm risking a bullet here for taking over the building. Doesn't matter I'm throwing my entire career into a dumpster fire here. It all doesn't matter. I bet no one's even listening to our pathetic Meltdown FM, because it just so happens that on the other side of the country, some weirdo chose this very day to play tag with the police, completely paralyzing one of the country's largest cities in the process. Fantastic. Fantastic.
The Interstate Jackalope, on the road once again, on your own, as always. Your mind wanders to the one most important friendship in your life, your childhood friend. Will it ever get back to how it was? Who knows? When you were kids, it was everything. Then you went your separate ways. It was tough, but people change. Sometimes it's inevitable. It's time to go.
Jim OD'd. You're telling me that the Jim we went to high school with, that Jim, he OD'd last night. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, bye. That's all right. It's okay. People will OD all the time, don't they? Yeah. What was I, why do I think aliens exist? Now, I know people who've seen them, who've been experimented on. Don't even ask. I mean, these crop circles, man, like, how could that be a natural phenomenon? I'm like, don't you know that the Greys have been among us for centuries now, dressed in human skins, electing our presidents, and, like, it's just... Damn it, Riley, keep it together.
The man standing across the road is completely motionless and doesn't even flinch as you approach. It's a bizarre scene. Both he and his buffalo companion stare at you without a word. Then, you hear his deep, breathy voice. He says the weather's nice today. The fuck's wrong with him? He pulls something out of his satchel and presents you with 2 small wooden figurines. You have to ask yourself, what do you value most in life? Is it the people, or peace and solitude? Choose wisely. A man was lying on the road, seemingly unconscious. You stopped to help, but it was a trap. "Give me your money, motherfucker!" the guy yells, waving a baseball bat around. "Right now! Nixter, get your ass up! Enough with the drama!" Damn meth heads. And just like that, the bluffer isn't bluffing anymore. Now he really is sick. The guy who threatened you now begs for help. He'll give you their daily haul. "The hospital, please," he chokes out. "I think he's dying." The baseball bat drops to the ground. It'd be easy to give them a taste of their own medicine.
Okay, I know. I have this friend, Becky. We've known each other since childhood, real besties. But when fame found me, I ruined everything. Once, I got wasted and told Becky her newborn daughter was grosser than Kissinger's soul. Then literally pissed on her husband and on her wedding cake. Yeah, great party. That ended our friendship. She cut me off. Go figure. Yet when I hit rock bottom, Becky came back. Don't ask me why. She held my hand during detox, got me through the divorce, drove me to rehab. I apologized like 100 times. She said nothing, but didn't leave. I hope Becky's not listening to this last dance of mine. Wouldn't want her to worry.
First love is important. It's a formative experience, really. It molds you both in a way. And what I remember most, you know what? The fun, actually. It sounds cliche, but we both just laugh together a lot. It's the type of relationship where you're comfortable enough around each other to do fart jokes. And when he laughed, oh man, he wasn't a big guy. But when he laughed, it was this rumbling voice from the deep. You could hear him from miles away or go deaf if you were standing too close. Once we made a bus driver crack up so hard that he hit the brakes to avoid crashing and killing people. I mean, how crazy is that?
My bestie Myrtle came to visit and she got stung by a bee in her face twice. Myrtle, say hi. You should see her. Oh, man. Dude, I'm sorry, but did you look in the mirror? It looked like you're chilling with a tennis ball in your mouth. Oh, come on. The doctor said you'll be fine. You'll lose the Quasimodo's little sister look in no time. Here, have a napkin. No, to cover your face. Okay, Myrtle, I'm sorry. Please don't leave. There's children out.
You see a man outside the junkyard. He can't get up, so you help him out. He offers you some rice and beans, Nana's recipe. You eat, drink, and talk. Turns out he's a nomad, forever on the move, just like you. But then again, you two couldn't be more different. You're bound for a head-on collision with a wall. He's never in a hurry. That damned leg, he groans. Food you like? He despises. Whatever Naeem hates, you love. It's both bizarre and hilarious. At some point, Naeem shows you his trailer. He's leaving tomorrow and doesn't beat around the bush. He likes you. Isn't it nice to take a break from all that running? Even unicorns have to take it easy sometimes, even though they are magical creatures. Yes, you pat Mr. McChunky on the neck and, oh no, your ice cream's melting. Watch out. Your eyes snap open at the last second. Your heart almost leaps out of your chest as the truck misses you by inches. The sound of honk deafening, the flash of lights blinding. You slowly pull over. Fuck this shit. If you want to stay alive, you gotta get some sleep. The roar of two cars snaps you back to reality. The yellow one with an odd flashing light is some kind of supercharged police pursuit car. The second one, the fugitive, looks like a car of the future, a four-wheeled time machine. They're coming straight at you. To survive this, you'll have to push either of them off the road. Which one will it be? The time machine chickens out at the last moment and pulls off. Their history. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Giving kids 100% attention? Now that's a great idea. Let's make them feel like they're the center of the world. Let's raise entitled, spoiled little princes and princesses. Now that'll help America. Welcome to the US of A, a country ruled and inhabited by lazy, fragile brats. If you truly love your kid, you don't keep them in a rose-scented bubble. One bruised knee and they want to cuddle? Tell them to wipe away the snot from their face and get back up. It'll make them stronger, and it works. I'm a prime example. The jackalope had an encounter with some junkies. They ambushed him pretending they needed some help. Well, I'll be damned. Takes one to know one, right? Tell you what, listen carefully now. Your kid's using? There's the door. That's what you should tell them. Rules are rules. Surprise, they apply to everybody. Want to throw everything away? Fine by me. Want to go insane and spend the rest of your lives in jail? Be my guest. Your old man will just sit back in his chair and watch. If you want to end up being losers, so be it. Your life, your choices.
What is winning, huh? Winning is what we all live for, isn't it? If you do something and you keep nailing it, well, it means you're a total rock star and everyone else sucks ass. Which feels good, knowing that you're, better than other people. Yes, you know who I'm talking about. My baby girl, my sweet, sweet ray of sunshine, the interstate frickin' jackalope. Can you hear me? Are you listening, hon? Can you hear me breathe? Congratulations on winning that race. You true winner.
There are places where nothing changes. Some people call them homes, others call them prisons. Then there are those who call them purgatories. All of them are right. Everything around informs that you're just passing by, like thousands before you and thousands following you. The crash must have happened only minutes ago. The driver managed to crawl out of the wreck, barely alive. Now he looks at you in pain. You crouch down next to him. One doesn't have to be a doctor to understand he's dying. He reaches towards you. "Susie," he whispers, coughing up blood. Clearly, he's mistaking you for somebody else. "Please, you have to forgive me." You have no clue who Susie is or what he did to her. What you do know is that these are his final moments. Having paid for the gas, you just want to grab the wheel and drive away. Buried in your thoughts, you fail to notice a silhouette emerging in front of you. But instead of hitting bones and flesh, you dive into soft fur. The Red Fox, every child's beloved Sunday morning friend. The TV mascot that taught you numbers. You have no idea where they came from. Doesn't matter. What matters is that for a brief moment, you feel secure and accepted. The last time you felt this way was... the end of the line. Again. The opponent's here as well. You can hear a steady, passive-aggressive roar of the other car's engine. Who is your rival anyway? Where did they learn to drive? How long have they been waiting? How did they know you're coming? None of this matters. You just want to finally win this race. You almost succeeded last time. This time around, you'll be smarter, faster. This time, you'll make it.
Fighting so hard to return where nobody really misses you. You've been rejected so many times. Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Your family doesn't care. No one's waiting for you. No one even noticed you're gone. Going back to your old life? Newsflash! There's no life to get back to, sweetheart.
That glare, that voice. Not again. As you fall into the abyss again, you realize your failures were no coincidence. Something's up. Someone's stopping you from defeating this strange driver. And unless you win, you'll be stuck in this loop. Why is this happening? What's with that voice? Why can't you remember your past? questions still echo in your mind as everything around you grows darker. I have to try again is your last thought before dying. There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
Back at the starting line. Again. Racing that ghost driver. Every attempt brings you closer to victory. You can feel it. Don't give up now.
The horizon
might not surprise. Since glamorizing criminals is one of the hallmarks of our times. I just wish the kids had better role models these days. Ones that didn't run from their mistakes and problems. Like that superhero, Electro Gal. Is she famous for her beauty or crimes, for that matter? No. She's famous because she's brave, she's strong, she rescues presidents. She's a woman. When she talks, men listen. All it took was being able to shoot lightning bolts out of her fingertips. Leave the jackalopes to themselves and give electro gals of today more time in the spotlight. They earned it.
You know by now that this moment of relief after leaving the city and losing the chase is just that, a moment. But who cares? Right now there's only you, your car, and the road ahead. That's enough to make you feel good and recall the happy memories of your... Everything was just as you imagined back when you were just a kid. The location, the ceremony itself, the first dance. You wrote your own vows, and when you heard, "I pronounce you," you knew your dreams came true. You smile and start the engine. You met Sheila in a Japanese bar, half naked and armed, fragile, brilliant, and funny. She's a convict. It's the last night of freedom for her. Enticed by her empathetic attitude, you tell her all about yourself and your fears, and she really listens. At some point, you realize you're in her apartment. She invites you to join her in bed.
Easy living? Or was it simple rimmin'? At first, I thought she's like, "I'm such a loser, my husband left me, boo-hoo." But then I started listening, and now I kind of want her to adopt me. Joy's the kind of person who's been asleep her whole life. And now Joy's awake, and Joy figured she deserves some joy in her life and discovered the true face of the patriarchy. For her, it's Carl's ugly face, I guess. But man, he sounds like the worst douchebag ever. If I ever see him, I'll fart on him. Joy, my joy. Just say the word.
This is what you can make out from this scene. There was a street show here recently, and it turned out the performer wasn't only the Queen of Flowers, but also a thief. The accuser is quite agitated. Noticing your ride, his eyes go wide. It's you, isn't it? The jackalope. Listen, there's an election coming up, and that con artist took my fucking watch. Not a good look for a politician. The police are useless, but I'm sure you'd catch up with her in no time. I have friends on the force. Do this for me, and I'll make your life easier. Refuse, and I'll report on you.
Are you prey? Or are you a hunter? Are you a little scared mouse? Or are you a man? That's what I thought. Now prove it. Buy a muscle. Buy Taipan. Own the road.
First bestie ever, Coral? Pretty sure that's a made-up name. Man, we'd run around doing all sorts of stuff, like throwing oranges at Uncle Johnny, the local pervert. Or we'd leave a flaming bag of dog shit on Coral's stepmother's doormat. There was this old Dutch hag, Mrs. Jansen, living across the street. We'd collect these big-ass hairy spiders and bury them in her apple pies. She'd always leave them by the window, the stupid bitch. And she'd fucking chase us with her wooden clomp around the neighborhood, and we'd run away howling like crazy. Kleine Klotzacken, she'd scream. We were 8. Fun times. Then Coral's dad got a job in Europe, and she's gone. No goodbyes. Fuck her, right?
You meet them wandering around an abandoned drive-in theater, an eccentric rock star and her girlfriend, a new wave poet, the more talented half, some say. You know them from the news, sex scandals, drugs, great music and gigs escalating into full-blown anti-war riots. There's a wedding underway. You see the priest, the grandma, and a few friends. A lone wanderer would make a splendid ring bearer, says the rock star. The poet looks hesitant, scared even. It's clear none of this was her idea. Sure, she's in love, but marriage? Here? Now? Townsfolk say it's an unnatural way of living. They, on the other hand, feel wrongfully judged. Why can't everyone just leave them be? You could just keep on driving, but looking out the window you see this woman staring at you. Are all these kids hers? She approaches the fence, eyes wild. Why do you keep harassing these poor children? She screams. But it sounds fake. When she gets closer, her demeanor changes. She takes out a thick envelope from her dress pocket. Could you? Please? She nods at the mailbox right across the street.
Welcome. Gather your friends and family, get your children. Have you ever felt like there's not enough time in the day? You try to vacuum, but your arm muscles give up and your armpits get all sweaty? Have you got sweaty armpits? Then you better take a shower, man, but also invest in Riley Snort. It's the best stuff on the market, for real. And it's like available in all rainbow colors. Damn, whoa! Call 0696969. That is 069. I don't like repeating myself. If you didn't get that, you're lost, man. Don't do drugs. You deserve cocaine. Also, send help. My dealer makes me do these stupid commercials because he's funding the station.
The crowd is blocking the road, so you stop the car. It's her, the Queen of Flowers, the thief. Her ethereal voice echoes in the street. Her moves seem almost anatomically impossible, body flowing like water. Soon her show ends. She leaves the stage, chased by sad, longing groans. She's walking in your direction and looks you straight in the eye while passing by. When the Queen's long gone, leaving a trail of dust behind her motorcycle, you realize two things. First, you forgot about the politician's watch. Second, she's pickpocketed you.
special. Just a scared kid.
You're probably wondering, how's our favorite driver doing? Well, I'm gonna tell you, because I know things. I have ways, you know? Like, I'm just super duper likable. Like, I'm so fucking likable that an old lady bought me a pretzel the other day with chocolate, real sweet. And then she told me about her grandkids, like one of them's in prison, the other threatened her with a machete. Wait, was it a machete? Oh, right, the driver. Pig swarmed her, but she got away easy. The pursuit ended in a spectacular clusterfuck, Sheriff Sir. We are sorry. We will piss on each other now and jerk off without breaking eye contact.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it? A scarecrow's blocking the road, arms spread out wide as if to welcome you. Why is it standing in the center of an intersection? Maybe some kids put it here to scare a random passerby in the night. With a deep sigh, you get out of the car, intending to move it. Then you realize it's a man. He says he's been robbed, wants some money. It's a lie, that's for sure. You're about to leave, but he grabs your arm. Says the road's harder to greedy bastards. His eyes are scary. It's been a while since you've been to a drive-in theater. They're playing this famous movie about a little girl possessed by the devil. The priests are about to perform an exorcism. The demon speaks and it sounds as if it's talking directly at you. Coward, always running. Facing reality would crush you. You leave the drive-in in a rush. Amidst all the chaos, someone recognizes you. You step on the gas and calm down. It's just exhaustion. Must be.
As the Canadian Civil War enters a critical phase, the U.S. government decided today to close the Mexican border. The move is meant to prevent fighters from the Mexico-based international brigades from reaching Canada and joining the pro-independence faction. Although the White House has not officially supported either side of the Canadian conflict, it is widely believed the administration favors the pro-British monarchist insurrectionists. This may be evidenced by the recent media clash between the White House and the Council of the Flying City of True Heaven, following the council's decision to host thousands of refugees from war-torn Alberta. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
A tacky house of mirrors. No idea what brought you here. You see your tired self at first, but then, is it some kind of trick? Faces appear. They seem all too familiar. What the hell is going on? Overwhelmed by fear, you break the mirrors into pieces. You're screaming. The cashier is screaming. And then, you run. Mind racing 1,000,000 miles per minute. It's the middle of a painfully dull night. You shut your eyes for just a minute, and suddenly, there you are, in the middle of a phantom caravan. A string of tired horses and rickety carts, hauling famished, exhausted, broken people. Their faces tell a history of treachery and persecution. These are the Cherokees. This is the Trail of Tears. Driving alongside the caravan for quite some time, you suddenly notice an eerie campsite next to the road. As you approach a circle of makeshift tents, a woman beckons you with a tender gesture. These people don't have much, but they're still willing to share it with a stranger. Their chanting is mesmerizing.
I have a psycho over here who mistook the road for a racetrack. Gonna stop him. Over. Damn you, Jackalope! What are you, drunk? I'm no MD, but judging by his driving, the guy's a fruitcake. That's all you got, Jackalope? I'm not impressed. All pursuit units, stand. I'm in pursuit, ahead of the suspect. I'll try and block him.
All right, well, it's in my contract, so I gotta read this. So, you've got worn shocks. Shocks? What in God's name are shocks? Guess we're about to find out. Well, I just might have the solution for your predicament. I want to make sure that all of you good folks out there stay safe on the road. With deranged shocks. Great. The hell are they, though? Tired of feeling every single pothole with your behind? Hard stops don't feel hard anymore. What you need is a brand new set of deranged shocks. The best darn shocks in all Arizona. Deranged shocks. American shocks for American people. Ugh, still got no idea what shocks are. But I have a strong suspicion that deranged doesn't either.
We are close enough. Time to arrest the perp.
He's approaching the county line. We're gonna lose him.
A few more hits and his car will break. Now's our chance.
I've lost him. He drove off-road.
That's close enough to arrest him. You won't escape now.
All pursuit units, stand down. He got away.
What is winning, huh? Winning is what we all live for, isn't it? If you do something and you keep nailing it, well, it means you're a total rock star and everyone else sucks ass. Which feels good, knowing that you're better than other people. Yes, you know who I'm talking about. My baby girl, my sweet, sweet ray of sunshine, the interstate frickin' jackalope. Can you hear me? Are you listening, hon? Can you hear me breathe? Congratulations on winning that race. You're a true winner.
I have a psycho over here who took the road for a racetrack. I'm gonna stop this. Over. Well, we are close enough. Time to arrest the perp.
They stand for peace, they stand for love. Uniforms with deadly toys. Who dares to think outside?
Oh my, it really is you. Watch out, guys. He's leading the county.
That's the speedster, the Interstate Jackalope. Holy smokes! All presumed units, stand down. He got away.
The Empire never ended. That's from Philip K. Dick's writings. The Roman Empire. Grand idea. Disturbingly accurate today. Let's take Nero, for example, as in, was the Nixon administration any better than the madman who burned Rome on a whim? I bet Tricky Dick was ready to raise the Capitol in the middle of Watergate. Sociopaths in power, corruption everywhere, the people beguiled with bread and games, heavily armored police forces securing the cities. Yeah, the United States are the continuation of the Roman Empire, and I'm not even speaking metaphorically, but there's more to Dick's words. I mean, the guy believes that the Roman Empire literally never ended, that we're living in a false time, and this illusion is a trap that will collapse right before our eyes.
Oh my, it really is you, the Interstate Jackalope.
Oh shit, you're the Interstate Jackalope. Want a race for cash?
Well, hello there, Mr. Jackalope. Good luck to you.
Wanna earn some bucks? Race me till the end. Yeah, you're fast, but I'm not giving up yet. You may have overtaken me now, but the race ain't over yet.
If it ain't the infamous Interstate Jackalope, don't let them catch you.
Speed double from the radio. Let's see who's faster.
What? When? How did you do that? Wait!
The jackalope escaped the police yet again, and looking at all that excitement, honestly seems like many people are happy with it. They're cheering like the jackalope is some kind of champion, like it's a real-life action movie, and that driver is the main star. It's just a morbid curiosity, I guess. People want to see a spectacular car crash. They want blood. Oh, jackalope. I wish they just finally caught you. You're a danger to yourself and others. Maybe it would be for the best.
This time, there's no adoration. She's featured on the news lately, but not as the Queen of Flowers, but the Queen of Pickpockets. People aren't happy. She doesn't stand a chance. The crowd overwhelms her, but the police save her from lynching. You get your stuff back. Now, about that watch. You offer her a ride because you're sick of listening to the Steve Landry show. Her name's Ursula. She's traveling across the states to some writer symposium. You ask about her books, and when she starts talking, oh my, it's like entire new worlds opened up before you. Dragons, shadows, wizards, myths, spaceships, heroines, new planets, utopian political systems. Just listening to her stirs your imagination like nothing else has in a long time.
Are American roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
to his broadcasts? They listen to that crook, that little pathetic excuse of a man? Come on, people. Open your eyes and your ears. Let's take a look at that marriage is sacred crap. The whole, a wife's duty is to stand by her husband. You're unhappy. He drives you crazy. Well, it's simple. Don't get so emotional, sweetheart. Just listen to your man. And the funny thing is, Mr. Landry, you're the emotional one by your own standards. Yes, Steve, anger is also an emotion. My advice to you, mister, don't get so emotional. You don't want people to confuse you with a woman, do ya? Good God, I feel so bad for his wife.
The impossible creature before you is magnificent. Its horns are crooked. Its fur shines. There's no fear in its gaze, just curiosity. Is there intelligence in those eyes? Is the jackalope trying to tell you something? Or is it just a silly beast, an evolutionary dead end? What is the jackalope really? You're very much alike, runaways that everyone preys on but knows nothing about. You feel at peace in its presence, and for a moment, everything's good with the world.
seems that at the moment, every police unit in the country is after the Jackalope. And I'm telling you, this might be it, folks. I mean, it's crazy that this is everything they talk about right now. My whole goddamn neighborhood is watching. It's like the goddamn NBA Finals. And this is just one man. Or woman. Yesterday at the diner, they didn't let me change the channel. Everyone wanted to watch the news. But it has to stop at some point, right? If you're listening, Jackalope, don't do anything stupid, would ya? If they catch you, they catch you. Maybe it's just meant to be.
Hey, it's that driver from the news. Good job fooling those cops.
Oh shit, you're the Interstate Jackalope. Want to race for cash? Oh look, you overtook me. So you do know how to drive.
Freaking inches! You missed me by freaking inches!
Racing you is the most exciting event of my life. Fuck, that's sad.
Oh my, it really is you, the Interstate Jackalope. If it ain't the infamous Interstate Jackalope, don't let them catch you. Hey, folks, I just saw that Jackalope. Lucky me.
Okay, Mr. Jackalope. More and more I'm hearing the police are after you. So, here's some do's and don'ts in case you get pulled over. Do, be polite. Do, answer questions. Do, show your driving license upon request. Do, be sober. That helps. Don't, ask, do you know who I am? Repeatedly. Don't piss yourself. Don't fall out of the car. And when asked where you're headed, don't answer to fuck your mom. Also, don't hit on every policewoman in sight. Don't comment on her handcuffs while smiling like an idiot. Don't pull out your willy when asked if you have any weapons. Just don't be me, okay?
At the first glance, they appear to be a group of colorful hippies, but when they block your path, you realize they're not hippies. They're just trouble. These junkies are so high you have no doubt you'll win the fight. But are you willing to attract attention just to save a few bucks? Here, ready to face you as always. Looking at their car, you realize you know who they are. It doesn't feel like a revelation. The missing piece must have popped into your mind some time ago, but you were too busy running to notice. It's you who you're against. You are the best driver alive. Another memory emerges. Tired of all the fame and stress, you signed a deal. It offered an escape from all the fears and guilt. But the way the contract was worded, you escaped, kind of, and as a result got trapped in an endless cycle of escape. As much as you'd like to explore that memory, now's not the time. The race begins.
Jackalope, you're vermin waiting to get crushed. You will fail. Again! All of those times you acted like a moron. This is the worst. So brave. This is what you wanted to hear, right? You need
liberty, equal opportunities, fair competition. That's your thing? Well, there you have it. I gave you a chance and you blew it. Big time. The market has evaluated you. Your price tag is 0.
That voice, you recognize it now. It's him, the trickster. He came while you were at the bottom, offered an easy way out. It sounded so tempting, and you were tired. So you said yes, but it was a trap. Seems so obvious now. The deal is, in order to break free, you must defeat the greatest living driver, yourself. An impossible feat, especially with the devil pulling his tricks, blinding you every time. There has to be some other way to beat the ghost driver and break the loop. You'll figure it out this time. Okay, past me. One last challenge, you think to yourself as you die and dive into another loop. Speed, a blinding glare, car crash, the pain, then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
You're here. Again. Still trapped. Yet closer to the end. You can feel it in your gut. Challenge the champion one last time, but be prepared. Since you can't beat them, time for a different approach.
Waiting to breathe again, for someone to leave your hand. Like your last song, you just find some, they just go away. You know that didn't mind, their faceless, different blind, and you still won't keep the fire from softly hollow heart. Which part of ice cubes in the glass, they won't save drowning on the floor. You stay afloat among all the stars. They won't see you about to drown. You like a flower on a stone. You won't get hurt, you know what can be done. Before you go, you're like a flower on the You give away to give, leave it all and breathe it change so you can see the world. Of ice cubes in the glass. They want safe drowning on the floor. You stay on fire, I'm all on the stars. They won't see you about your dream. Like a flower on a stone, no one can hurt you anymore. What can be done? Before you go, you're like a flower on the stone. No one can hear you anymore. It's getting cold before the storm. The love's so low, it's still rolling, hitting all your roads. Its pain drifts away. The heavy stone, it keeps you drawing. It will crumble to peace one day. It will turn to dust, just you wait. You like a flower on a stone. No one can hurt you anymore. What can be done? Before you go. You like a flower on a stone. No one can hear you anymore. It's getting cold before the storm.
Want to know why the Landry Show is running late tonight? I was late for work. For the first time in my entire career. And why? Because of traffic jams caused by that maniac. That freak got the entire city blocked, speeding through the streets, endangering people's lives. Jesus Christ, he could have killed a pregnant lady crossing the street. Kill her and the baby. The police should shoot him on the spot. I don't care if he's black or white. He's definitely red. But no, I'm hearing the fake media are already glorifying him. They even gave him a fancy nickname, the Interstate Jackalope. What the hell does that even mean?
Before you lies the same open road that you have admired countless times before. Yet this time it feels different. It feels final. This story is coming to an end, you mutter to yourself. And then your thoughts drift to your favorite story. The one about you're not interested in a romanticized version of yourself. You cherish the imperfections, the moods, the bruises, the failures. They're real. They shaped you. It's important you remember them. You smile and start the engine. You rarely visit fancy bathrooms and fancy hotels, but you really had to go this time. One thing feels just as out of place as you, a riddle scribbled on the mirror. You stare at it, trying to find its meaning, when you hear a male voice coming from one of the cubicles. He'll give you a clue for cash. You laugh at him, then the door opens. The cubicle's empty.
I hate getting old. One day you're 25, the next you look in the mirror and you don't recognize yourself anymore. Because some old man is staring back at you. There's gray hair, receding hairline, Grand Canyon-sized wrinkles on his forehead, bags under his eyes that, disturbingly, look more and more like another pair of testicles. And then you realize, Mother of God, I look like my old man! Know that feeling, Miranda? No. Never came to a conclusion you look like your pops? Some of us are born lucky. My point? There is no point. I'm getting old. I'm becoming my father, and soon I'll be dead. That's what life's all about. There you go. That's the point. Okay. Miranda insists I have to advertise this car now. Well, I actually own this model. What can I say? Well, the trunk is big enough to hide your teenage son in it. The lock is solid. He won't escape. What else? Oh, making out in the back seat is troublesome because of the stupid armrest. And also, if you're making out with your secretary, the son in the trunk will hear the moans. Just another headache. The dashboard is level, so you can comfortably snort coke off of it. The upholstery, not so good. Bloodstains, well, hard to remove. Buy it now! Oh, I forgot to mention the model. It's, what is it? Right. A Lada Scorpio. Gotta love Soviet engineering.
You got off the main road for just a moment, but you took the wrong turnpike and got lost. The ghost town you ended up in seems to be a victim of political decisions and the stubbornness of its residents in equal measures. Empty buildings still contain remnants of lives of those who have lived here for decades. The general store looks as if it closed yesterday. An abandoned wreck guards the gas station. Did someone just call out to you? No, there's no one there. Must have been your imagination. You almost run over an old drunk, so, to avoid tragedy, you sit him down at a nearby bus stop. It draws a cop's attention. He's about to recognize you, but the drunk won't let you go. I'll distract him. Just get me a drink, please. Damn it. You drop the drunk off at the shelter. The cop's on your tail.
Dispatch, we have a visual on the suspect. Initiating the pursuit.
I love hearing rumors about me. There's one that I'm a ward of the state, or that I'm in fact a 40-year-old waitress who only pretends to be a teenager in order to befriend her alienated daughter. Like, come on, it's just how I sound, okay? But my favorite's gotta be the one about me being the daughter of a homicidal maniac. Mr. Let's call him Smith, killed his entire family some years back, and apparently spared only me. I wish my life was that exciting. Anyway, these stories, man, keep them coming.
Watch out! You want to kill yourself?
Look, being a parent is hard work. And the truth is, most folks aren't ready to be parents. They do it because everybody does it. And when it becomes clear that life as they know it is gone, they're shocked. They resent the poor kid because of it. I take my dad, always away, wasn't ready for fatherhood until he reached 50. And you know what? Kids can tell. They got a sixth sense around their parents. They end up feeling unwanted and feeling like they're a burden. Rejection crushes them. And they grow up with a disturbed mind without a sense of trust or direction. They never knew love. So how can they feel love for others or themselves? Love your kids, people. Just love them to bits.
a scared kid.
He's approaching the county line. We're gonna lose him. I'm in pursuit, ahead of the suspect. I'll try and block him.
Look where you're going. Take the money and beat it. I'll be faster next time.
Space travel's a funny thing. Before 1961, we feared that the cosmic void was full of nightmares and immortal, spiteful gods, plotting to deprave humanity, hating all life, counting the sins of every single human being. The best case scenario was there's this almighty white dude eager to cast fire and brimstone on his worshippers for crimes of extramarital sex or some other petty stuff. But then enter Comrade Yuri. He goes into space and tells us there are no gods out there. And surprise, surprise, turns out that makes it even more scary. Now we know we're alone. Because we always have been and always will be. Just the silly, meaningless species in an infinite vastness of indifferent void. Oh, fuck.
A loud crack of something breaking, followed by drunken cheers. It's coming from the zoo. Damn your curiosity. You stop the car to investigate. Turns out a bunch of Riley fans, followers more like, already managed to rescue half of the menagerie. Would you like to live behind bars? Well, would you? But that one cage just won't give in. You're pretty sure the orangutan kept inside just gave you the finger. They want you to tie a rope between your car and the cage door and step on the gas. Are you in?
Ronnie, beat it. I'll be faster next time.
I bet you think you're special, that you're the only one I'm taking care of. You humans amaze me. You all think you're the center of the universe, each and every one of you. Your tiny little problems are the only things that matter, so you spend countless hours mulling them over in your heads. And still, you're too weak to deal with them on your own. So you drink until you pass out, you dull yourselves with sleeping pills, you hurt yourselves and others. And when you finally realize how unimportant all this is, I'm there, waiting with open arms. You're not special, Jackalope. You do well to remember that.
You meet Jake next to an immobilized Greyhound bus. When he asks for a ride to his own funeral, you can't exactly refuse. His foster parents just about tolerated him. They didn't even notice when he ran away 3 weeks ago. When a hiker discovered a little person's body completely mauled by a bear, everyone assumed it was him. Jake offers you his driver's license. Don't need it anymore since I'm dead and all. Still need cash, though. It'll take a bit of work to fake it, but you're pretty sure the cops will fall for it. Emergency braking, a squeal of pain, a small body rolling under the car. It's not your fault. Not entirely, at least. Sure, you were driving fast, but the dog jumped right in front of the car. There was no time to react. Still in shock, your actions are entirely automatic. Hug the girl. Say you're sorry. There's a shovel in the trunk, and a nice tree nearby. Mimi would like it here. The girl's somber words ring in your ears as you finish burying her friend.
sweet gal, isn't she? The kind of gal who needs the dickhead who tries to smooth talk you on the street right in the balls. When you're both wasted and it's already 6 a.m., she'll still help out that 90-year-old neighbor with Alzheimer's who smells like a corpse to take out the trash. And she's a player, too. Like, if she was a character in Godzilla, she'd defo bone Godzilla. And now she's helping out some random dudes delivering stuff or something. The more I know about you, Miss Driver, the more I like you. Even wrote you a song. Na na, my poodle sunshine, na na, let's go bang. You like it? It's cool, right?
So you're telling me that the interstate jackalope, the same jackalope that's currently speeding around like they're being chased by the devil himself, you know, the one that treats the United States of America like their own personal racetrack, that same jackalope is now making deliveries? Does that sound right to you? Because why in the hell would they stop to help out a random stranger? It makes no sense. Unless, and hear me out, this package is important. Like, I don't know, like the jackalope's going around trying to find a heart for their dying mother or something. I'll get back to you folks, but I think I'm onto something here.
You stop the car. You're tired. So fucking tired. Hands are shaking, head's about to explode. Something's about to snap inside of you, irrevocably. You're on the edge, wanting to tear the steering wheel out of the dashboard. Everything that's happened so far, all this shit, the good things, the horrible things, the fear, all of it. You just want it gone. You want to vanish. You want to You scream your lungs out, but only for a brief moment. You have to leave, now. Hustle and bustle, clouds of steam and smoke, roaring engines, a smell of oil, cheap beer, and good grill. You used to love these places. No wonder you immediately found a common language with 3 truckers occupying the nearby table. But one of them is drunk and quickly starts taunting you. You know his type, works too hard, doesn't earn enough, and thinks badly of himself. Is it really worth getting into a fight? You know this image all too well. Black teens becoming suspects simply because of the color of their skin and a hothead cop determined to lock up or shoot down some dangerous criminals, even if it means ignoring the evidence. Textbook racial profiling. Yes, the system's broken, but you can do something about it in this case. Provoke the cop and hit the gas. The kids will disappear while the man in blue will occupy himself chasing the infamous interstate jackalope.
People see muscle cars as symbols of freedom. I must say I admire the irony. Freedom to do what? Destroy the planet you live on? You've been well aware of what's happening for years. Scientists, activists, and even the ever-charming Jimmy Carter. They all keep warning you, and yet you choose to believe a comfortable lie manufactured by corporate greed. Driving your ridiculous cars, gorging yourselves on all that meat, producing more and more toxic waste. You know you're sentencing your children to a life of poverty and war, but you're too lazy to give up even the simplest luxuries. Sometimes I think I'm not even needed. You're doing all my dirty work for me.
You're seconds away from agreeing to give Caesar the Amazing Dictator a ride to a nearby comic convention when a silver rocket stops behind you. Brand new, if you're not mistaken. Caesar hesitates for a moment, examines your dirty car, throws a quick thanks, and hops into the rocket. It'll be faster this way, he shouts, and slams the door. The rocket roars and leaps forward aggressively. It looks incredible, resembling a silver lightning bolt.
If it ain't the infamous Interstate Jackalope, don't let them catch you.
of this nation. Bunch of colorful fucking hypocrites. Some nameless fugitive, a 15-minute media sensation, fell asleep at the wheel and everyone's losing their fucking minds. Stop the press! Bombshell story? Really, people, come on. Sleeping while driving? It's multitasking. Do you know what the car industry's doing? They add pillows. The latest technological trend. Steering wheels with automatic air-filled pillows popping whenever you want. Airbags, they call them. If that's not encouraging power naps, I don't know what is. What? Miranda has me saying that this is a satirical show and we do not encourage drinking and driving and passing out. I mean, we really do, but Miranda's boring.
The face of the man knocking on your window while you wait for the green light screams danger. So does his partner's. Hi there. In 10 seconds, a woman will cross the street, he says lazily, followed by a bald guy with eyes glued to her ass. Whatever happens after that, stay inside the car. Got it? 10 seconds pass, then everything happens so quickly. Bullets fly. The bald guy dies and the woman catches a stray bullet. No witnesses, says the mobster, and aims at you. Run. The final duel. But before the race begins, you take this last moment to think about how you got here. The devil. He used your fear, offered an easy way out, running away for eternity. You fell for his scheme because you've already been on the run, from debts to be precise. You weren't born into money, so the rigged system only dragged you further down. You had to borrow to pay for education, medical aid, a place to live. You know that a fair win is impossible. The devil will blind you again. But that doesn't mean you're destined to lose either. There has to be some other way. Eyes open. With a menacing roar of the engine, you let the opponent know you're ready.
There's no freedom waiting for you, just another prison. Freedom is just an illusion. You'll always be enslaved. You There's no escape from this cage. Here for eternity. Well. Look who's finally figured it out. You think facing your own fear will save you? Maybe for now. But someday you'll break again. Get scared. Start running one more time.